my default for microphone just all reset, so that's good. Hey guys on YouTube, now you can hear me. You're not deaf. You never traveled? Honestly, Chucky, it's a little overrated. I'm 6 feet tall, and airplane seats are not made for human beings. They're made for 4 foot tall people. Murdered in Spyglass and dislodged foreign object both went to Warloiks tonight. Dude, I don't even know what you're talking about. This? This is Slowking. Galarian Slowking. So it's like a regional variant. You're gonna need me to restart the stream? Well, Slowking is the third evolution. I think was Gen 2. And you know how they have like regional variations in the newer ones? Like this is Articuno, but it's Articuno from this region. Bisque caster trinkets for Mage Boomkins. You spelled Warlocks Warloiks, and I was like, what is he talking about? By the way, Bowling Kid? No, you're good, yeah. That's a good question. I'm happy to educate. They're pretty cool. There's the Alt Moltres is a regional variant as well, and the card looks like Samurai Jack animation. It's really cool. You're a streamer. Read my words, dude. Don't give me no lip. Yes. Yes, please. I'm sorry. Don't yell at me. You thought Beej was like 5'5"? Dude, I'm 6 feet. I promise you. This isn't like a Tyler 1 situation where he's got the fake ruler next to him, but he memes. Not like spelled Warlocks. No, those are the people that wrote the Matrix books and the movies. I'm pretty sure that's what you just typed to me just now. The Wachowski brothers or sisters. Oh man. By the way, Bowling Kid, this is an OG Raider, dude. From the COVID, from the dark ages. How are we to have an accurate record with you on mute? What are you talking about, accurate record? You're such a lawyer, Ding. And yes, dude, have you watched the last season of Samurai Jack that was like on HBO? It wasn't ever televised until like they like came back and made it years later. Yeah. It's not like they couldn't show it on Cartoon Network. Like it has blood, swearing, violence. Yes, watch it. Bro. It's not going to spoil anything. He may or may not have a daughter. Honestly, like it was I have to go back and watch it again now that I just talked about it. I don't know what you could watch it on now. I think it was on HBO. Maybe. Who can hook you up, Pokemon World? Yep. Hey, dude, it's good to know. I'll get text messages randomly from like people that I haven't heard from in a while. I'm happy to be that person. As long as I like the person. If it's a person I didn't really care for, I wouldn't have answered. Just being honest. But you're a person, dude. You're part of the original 40. You know the struggles that we had to live through. I still remember Popcorn's dying on is it Cindergosa? I think. Frost Dragon. And he yelled so loud that like nobody knew who yelled. And then it was just laughing. I've never heard someone yell that loud over a WoW death. It was the funniest thing I think I've ever heard in my life. It was your... It was nobody's fault, dude. That fight sucked in Classic. I was the tank who cleared it first for us, and it felt really good. Dude, I felt like I was like outrunning an explosion the entire time. I was like about to die like every 2 seconds. That fight just sucks. It's just what it is. It was hard to complete that fight with like the state that WoW was in at that point. You're chatting. He got well, your misstep created like one of the greatest clips in history of someone yelling when they die. The funniest thing I think I've ever heard. The only time I've gotten that mad was when I died to Trash in Blackwing Lair because everyone was just AFK. But Popcorn's rage was like, it's not like, it's not harmful rage. It's good rage. Because he's such a kind person. I truly like, I miss that we just raided like 3 days a week, and that was like half of my life. The other half was just this because of COVID. I don't know how we consistently had like 40 people. In Wrath, it's hard to get 20. It's like impossible. Oh, dude, tell him I say what's up. What's his face comes in here all the time. He was another priest. Can't think of his name right now. Whenever I see it, I always know it. We're missing one. It's... I think he joined... He like quit and then came back. And then he switched to Paladin, I think, in TBC. Maybe he was gone when you were in the guild. Damn, dude, I can't remember his name. He was a healer, definitely. But, like, he quit and then came back, like, way later. I definitely consider him one of the OGs, too. Wow, I just had it, and my brain was like, sorry, I can't remember. It sucks. Like Immortal or something like that. I feel like I'm holding in a sneeze. By the way, Gold Fire Energy? Aaron. Dude, my brain is not letting me remember his name, and I hate it right now. I'm very upset. It makes sense that you might not remember him, though, because he quit for a while and then came back. I feel like he was there for a lot. He was there for probably like half of the duration in that guild for me. I want to say it was like Immortal or something. Oh well, I guess it doesn't really matter. But yeah, you're always welcome in here, Aardvark. You ever got Pokemon questions, you hit me up, dude. And have a good time in Amsterdam. I just came back from Sicily. If you're tall, dude, get a first class, or at least like economy plus or something. Zaria. Yes, that's him. Technique. Yes, that's who I'm talking about. I love how I remembered him as Immortal because of the rapper Immortal Technique. That's hilarious. You're a short king? Hey, then it's easier for you to travel. What's his priest name? What character was he if he wasn't a priest? That's what I couldn't remember. I couldn't remember his the priest's name. But he's in here all the time. Like I just saw him. I think he was in here like a week ago. I can't remember his priest's name for the life of me. And you're going to say it, and it's going to be like a duh. And then there's the one dude, I forgot what character he was, to be honest. Kind of random. Whoa. I feel like he raided with us in Nax, but like with it was his alt and his main was in another guild. Usually with Pops all the time. Now that dude, I couldn't tell you what his character name was. I feel like he had a druid. Maybe a warrior. Serena. Dude, it's really bothering me that I can't remember his character's name. I feel like I'm dropping the ball here. Reputable. That's who it is. Reputable. Reputable and Technique are the same person. Thank you. Jeez. I'm 99% sure it was Rep. There we go. Thank you. That was hurting my head. Okay. Now I won't have a brain aneurysm. We're good. Man, I if I could go back and do it again, I'd do it again. The same exact way. The memories were just awesome. Killahawk comes in here sometimes. He'll say something random, or maybe he had a couple of drinky poos, and then he goes into the darkness. I never hear from him again. I don't even know if he still plays. Probably. I feel like those are like actual IRL friends in that group. Mr. Red, we still got time for a Gengar, dude. Don't lose hope just yet. So Aardvark, we're going for. There's an alternate Gengar out of Fusion. These pink packs. The next person who gets one gets a case, which is 6 booster boxes of Obsidian. This challenge, this bounty, has been going on for 6 weeks now. We still haven't pulled it. You rejoin the Discord every now and then, and Kenji begs you to get... Dude, let me tell you, Kenji is a professional raider. That dude runs raids like I've never seen before. That dude runs like a guild, like he runs a company. I don't have the patience. The Nozart from Obsidian? Bro, we got a stack of 151. Have you forgotten? I wouldn't be too worried. I don't think your streak ends today. Kenji will message me time and time again. I remember like, he messaged me to ask if I was transferring, and I was like, I'm not paying to transfer, and I'm honestly like, I don't want to commit to something that I'm not sure of yet. Dude, there's no formula. People like to pull quote unquote pull rates, but honestly, it's random. Like, it's just very difficult to get certain pulls, and it's less difficult for others. People will like open like a box, which is 36 packs, and they're putting pull rates up. I've seen it, and I'm just like, this is not that much data. You can't just open 36 packs and say that this is the pull rates. Even 1,000 packs is not enough. I feel like I get a pretty good idea after like 5,000 packs. Like, that is like a solid data point. But there's not like a one in whatever. It's pretty random. I'd say in a booster box, you can get, depending on the set, like 5 to 10 hits. But what those hits are, variable. Extremely variable. Want any more sleeves right here? But like, I would say that there's like somewhat of a structure to like, a gold is going to be less frequent than a regular art or full art. But there's not like a uniform rate per se, if that makes sense. And Magic showed us how having numbered cards can be a good thing and also a bad thing. It was pulled, and then nobody ever bought another pack again. So I'd like numbered cards that come to Pokemon. Just don't make just one of one that kills a set once it's pulled. Because it happens with sports cards. It's not pretty. That's why you gotta have like 3 or 4 one-on-ones. Hell, put 10. Just have them be different. I mean, let me tell you this. It was an oversight that was very easy to see. So that person might not have a job who, like, got credit for the idea. Because it's very easy to see. Sports sets die every day after certain hits get pulled. The one-on-one idea is fine. You just need to have longevity. You need to have... Put some 1 of 5s in there, 1 of 10s. Don't just have a 1 of 1 and that's it. Alright, I called Alt Giratina. Let's see it. I think it's coming up here. Didn't you just get a gold fire energy too, Mr. Rec? That's beaut. That's really beaut. There were a couple like that. Ultimately, not. Yeah, I mean, dude, I do this because I love collecting. And when I see people that probably, you know, got a college education to apply for product development for collectibles, just fumble on very simple things, it drives me nuts. I can't take it. Just like the whole idea of promos is probably the worst thing for a collector. Nobody cares about them. They're guaranteed. The trainer patch is trainer. Correct. And believe you me, dude, I've been trying to get Pokemon to, like, listen to me. For free. Free consultant. I don't care. I don't want to get paid. Just use a couple of my ideas, and then you'll see. I looked into the option of buying stock so I could call in, and they have to listen to me. It's not an option. It's not publicly traded. But 151, their latest set, good stuff. I'm not in the mood for this song. A Gligar. I feel like Gligar is bait in the games. That Pokemon kind of sucks. I feel like I tried to use one. Gen 3, I think. Probably Gen 3. And it was just not worth it. Raiden Alakazam. I thought it was like a Zubat evolution when I was younger. And it's just not. Yeah. It's like a Zubat but worse, which is not great. My recent playthrough of Gen 2 on my phone, I planned out my team. I was like, okay, I'm going to get Crobat. I'm going to teach, that'll be my Pokemon that'll learn Fly, and it's a good Pokemon in general. Crobat can't learn Fly, so I was pretty stuck. I was walking a lot in that game. Your options for good Pokemon that can learn Fly are pretty limited. I had to like catch Natu, and he can't learn Fly until he evolves. I love that you said if there's different arts for different letters. There are different arts for it. They don't have individual letters, which is such an obvious do that, but they didn't. I wish I would have my name and get it graded. But the alternate full art of it is a very nice card. Again, dude, product development dropping the ball because the person who's in that job doesn't actually collect anything. They took the job because it pays well. It's kind of like what Blizzard does, as of late, with their latest blunder of having the devs play Diablo live and they didn't know how to play the game. The eBay listing now, all unknown, PSA 10, 3K. That's what I'm saying. I don't know if they did the entire alphabet back in the Neo generation of Pokemon. I don't think they did. I feel like it was like vowels and a couple letters. Well, dude, Microsoft is a machine. I've been buying their stock well before all this. They just need to fire all the weird people that are drinking like breast milk out of the fridge and stuff, which was an actual incident there. Dude, when those stories dropped, I was like, what? What? Is this a comment? I guess there's some interesting people in that line of work. I don't know what is wrong with people, dude. I forgot that you worked at Google. That's awesome, dude. Congrats on that. It's almost like the weird people ended up getting some weird people ended up getting a lot of money, and then it made them way worse. I don't know how that worked out. But yeah, I think, first off, Microsoft owns everything now. There's just a few more things. People are talking about the Activision buyout, what they didn't mention is they bought Candy Crush, they bought Zynga, they bought like everything. So is Google, true. I mean, for all we know, dude, it's the same company. Just like how all the internet providers are all the same. That's a very old notification that just caught up now. I gotta like refresh that. Oh my god, dude. I just had a flashback to one of the greatest memories of all time from Classic WoW. Remember when the hunter quit and he had 12 characters and he logged into each character and G quit on each one of them after he didn't get a drop? That was the funniest day ever. I still remember that. Reps, yes. Oh my god. Wow, that flashback was good. So for those of you who don't know what I'm talking about, in World of Warcraft, obviously when you raid, you get items. The hunter who didn't get an item quit the guild, but he had like 12 characters. So he logged in on each individual character. It took like 10 minutes and quit on all of them. One by one. And everyone was like, no, please. I liked it. I thought he was okay. That's honestly, it's pretty bold to just leave on a note like that. But I guess people, can be like that. That was, oh man, that was good. Oh, for sure. I mean, if you think about it, dude, back during COVID, like that was our world. We had nothing else to worry about. So a lot of focus was put on it. Oh, for sure. It was, dude, that was such like a momentous occurrence when that happened. Right. I mean, as much as he helped, I do remember him bringing alts to raids just to fill a spot, and they would get gear, and he got helped as much as he helped, and there was nothing wrong with it. Man, that was a good memory. That was hilarious. Oh, man. Oh, you know who comes in here, too? Pizzetta. I love Pizzetta, dude. He was the memer. He would die on every boss fight. I think he messaged me probably a month or two ago. But he's been in here before. I love Pizzetta, dude. He would just rip aggro and die every fight. He just accepted it. That's one thing I don't miss is world buffing. There was a bounty put on my head. I was getting hunted down by people. They knew I was like one of the main tanks. And they would just... I remember like fighting for my life in Orgrimmar. A rogue opens up on me as I'm logging out. I was full world buff. I was like, not today. I popped all my defensives, consumables. Oh my god, dude. His quote, I can't quote it on here, but I still remember the last thing he said before he quit and we never saw him again. Casually tell it. If we're on the gaming channel, I could quote it. Not on here, though. Man, this is throwback memories, dude. I'll always love reminiscing about classic days. What he said, I still quote to this day with my buddy Kyle. Hey, Shinu. Because he had like a French accent. Oh man, yeah, I can't quote it in here, but he was French. Okay, it makes sense. I didn't care for him. He was greedy. Dude got a legendary and still wanted more items. Yo. I like this Viking helmet. Andrew's just raking in the trainer hits. Moltres? Perhaps. Still rolled on two-handers because he wanted... Oh, of course. He was a greedy pig. When he started needing on, like, greens, that's when I, like, really hated him. Little pig, little pig. Dude, when you first had that name, I thought you were just a really big fan of, like, the original, like, nursery story with the three little pigs. But it's actually Negan. And it wasn't even like the fact that like he was getting greens and needing on them. It was just the principle of it. Like I was just like, enough is enough, dude. I hate him. Whenever he ripped aggro, I wouldn't taunt. Kenji messaged me one time and he's like, "You didn't taunt, did you?" And I was like, it failed. I think it dodged it. He's like, he just texted me like a laughing emoji. I didn't cast anything. When he ripped aggro, I let him die. Every time. That is a very nice Blaziken. And for those of you that, like, it was a big deal to die after you were fully buffed. Because it took, like, hours to get all the buffs. But, the guy was kind of a dick, so... You don't get to survive and be that way. Blissey. A lot of people don't know that Classic Life, dude. The Classic Life is a very, like... It's kind of a rare one. There's a mutual respect after you show up for like 2 years. We're kind of like an alumni if you went to like a really prestigious school. What's fun? Wheezing? I guess I'll catch wheezing. Are all the valuable cards just rare? So here's what I explained, like the one sentence explanation to people. Stuff increases in value over time. That's a fact. We have data for like, what, 25 years, 26 years, however long Pokemon's been around. The stipulation is that certain cards increase more than others. Everything increases over time. Certain cards get more value than others. Good indicator is if it's a Gen 1 Pokemon from a newer set. If it's a rarer card from a newer set. There are definitely rare energy and trainer cards too. Also, it should be noted too, certain cards are valuable because of their playability, and that might not translate to collectability value. So like, if a card is valuable because it's playable, you probably should sell it. Or keep it, because I'm a person who just collects whatever. That's Accountable Zard, by the way. But like, without getting too specific, because there's always going to be, you know, exceptions and whatnot, I think I just maybe got a God Pack. Maybe. Is it a baby God Pack? I messed up the card trick. Damn, dude, I thought it was a Blastoise. So a God Pack has every evolution line rarity. Which, does that fit regularly in a pack? Like, is there enough hollow slots? Because there's going to be 4. No, 3. I guess that fits. I'd say it's somewhat gradable. The Kanga's kind of sick. But yeah, if that makes sense, Art. That's like the simplest way I could put it. Obviously, the stuff that's logical, like the higher the rarity, the more valuable, it makes sense in most cases. But then you have to add in the overtime effect. It's kind of like its own complex equation in that way. But we know, based on 26 years or 30 years of data at this point, that it goes up over time. No, for sure. There's always going to be a separation between playable value and collectible value. Collectible value or playable value has no longevity because cards get rotated out, they get banned, whatever. The longevity is in the collectible value. The Charmander. We saw the Charmeleon, I think, last break. Or was it this one? I don't remember. So, like, in this set, Aardvark, if you haven't seen it, like, the 3 original Pokemon have, like, the earlier evolutions on a lower rarity. And there's God packs where you can get them all in one pack. Very nice Psychic Energy. I like what they did with this set. This set is sick. I feel like the artists' names for the current cards are less known than like the originals, like Arita. The original, like he made all the original Pokemon pretty much, for the most part. I have an autographed first edition Dark Raichu of his signature, because he made that Pokemon art, and Raichu's my favorite. So, like, the more current ones, I feel like, are less prominent. The older ones, they get all the love right now. Like, I'm sure there's a following for the current, but I don't see it as much as the old ones. But there was a company that was selling tickets to have cards signed by him, and he wasn't getting any of the money, but like he wasn't being told that the amount that people were paying, and he found out, and then he stopped doing events with that company. I think it was Arita. That didn't happen too long ago. Kind of like a cheeseball move by that company. And like his signature was selling for an obscene amount. So he would only sign with like your name attached to it, like to whoever. So it says to Beige on it, which is pretty sick. I like it. I didn't do it to make money. I did it more so I had a piece of the person who was responsible for like the majority of my childhood, creating something that I love. To Beige or not to Beige? That is the question, though. That's a good one. My buddy Jason will frequently replace song lyrics with my name. And he listens to like Metallica and stuff. So we get some pretty funny renditions. When we're just sitting in Discord making noises. I need more soft serves. There's too many hits. I'd also like to note that we're getting a lot of hits out of 151 right now. It's kind of popping off. There is so many hollows and reverse hollows out of this break. People are going to be very happy. All right, we got one more mini feast after this, and then the 3 smaller breaks. I think 1 or 2 of them are full of the smaller one. I'm opening them, all of them, if you guys fill them. When you guys fill them. Baby Alakazam. And then there was the whole story, Ard, about Alakazam, the magician who trademarked, like that was like his trademark was Alakazam or whatever, or Abracadabra. It wasn't Alakazam, it was Kadabra, my bad. Kadabra wasn't in Pokemon for about 5 years because they didn't want to pay him. And then people figured out who it was. And he was basically bullied into giving it up because he was trying to get a payout. He tried to make it like he was the hero. Like he's like, I'm sorry that I took away. I'm giving it back. Yeah, after Pokemon didn't want to pay it out. There were no cards of Kadabra for like 5 years, legit. Maybe more. There were Alakazams and Abras. They just left Kadabra out. They like casually didn't say anything about it either. I feel like we didn't know why until like recently. Grass energy. Man, you guys are real talkative tonight. Aren't you wakey wakey? I know we were nerding out over WoW, but come on. Okay, I have to add that Zard. Didn't I just pull another one too? Yep, I gotta add 2 to the counter. We're at 240 Zards. All right. Solid break. No, break 6 is after this. You're right on time, dude. You got that break for yourself, and I respect it. The hits actually go off camera. You're the last not normal size break for the rest of the evening. I have a feeling we're going to see the All Gengar tonight. I don't know when, but it might be in your break, dude. I think people forget about the first half of the break. By the time you get to the end of it, there's just too much. Hollows and reverse hollows take up like almost 3 booster boxes. Well, you got the most notable one was the 2-in-1 break. Must be fun. Honestly, the bigger ones are easier to sort. Because it's kind of like you're batching the tasks. You put everything of whatever type in piles, and you sleeve. But when you're done, like, you finished a whole bunch. All right. I think 4 might... Is it 4? Maybe 3 is full and 4 has spots left? I don't know. I haven't looked. I know 1 is full, so we'll go back up to 1 after we do the next break. The bigger breaks all filled first. There was 2 alt Alakazams this break. That hasn't happened yet. Like, legit. You're lucky to see like 1 of those in a night. And Ninetales, also very rare. Have not seen a lot of that. That might be the second one I've seen. Majority of this week was all feasts. I'm not counting. I probably should have, just to know how many hits we had. I'd guess probably 100 or more. Give or take. How many hits were in that last record break? I think it was like 700 hits when we did 2,160 packs. Essentially 10 cases. It's hard to remember that, but that was this year. All right. The next break is like 1/4 of that. Let's lay it out. Let me make sure I have the size right and we don't have 3 different sizes. Three and 4 still have spots left, and we'll be getting there very quickly. Okay, it's the same size as the first one. Because we have one that's like 100 and something. All it takes is one alt Gengar to get a case of Obsidian, dude. That's the reality of it. It's that easy. You just need to get one. And we've gone through multiple cases in the weeks trying to get it. So it's primed up. It's ready to go. Three, 6, one more, 9. All right, Gino, you ready, dude? Are you ready for the heat to just become a part of your life? Dude, we are just destroying top loaders right now. There are too many hits. It's a good problem. I think we have like a grain silo worth of top loaders. Should be good on sleeves. Only 3 more spots in 4. And we got time, because I gotta go back and open 1. But we'll get there pretty quick. That hurt my head. Thanks for that, Rotwing. Reading both of those in succession, like, legitimately, it might be, like, irreversible damage. Squirtle, good start. Welcome. Bank. That reminded me of like you ever seen like the Vine, man, throwback Vine or YouTube video clip, whatever, of the kid who's covered in peanut butter, and the mom is like, "Does that feel good?" And the kid goes, "Ah." Probably the best video ever. But yeah, that's what that conversation just reminded me of. If you don't know what video I'm talking about, I'm going to have to find it. It's like a 5-second video, honestly. You have it? Oh my god, that's a classic, dude. The parent like came in and the kid just covered himself in peanut butter. Like his face, everything. And the mom is just laughing. She's like, "Does that feel good?" And he goes, "Ah." He doesn't say yes. Talks like a caveman. Electric. All right. First half was like a warm-up of the 151. I think the second half is where we're going to see some insanity. Good start though. No God pack yet. And we've opened a lot of packs at this point. What I have been doing is trying to get 12 wins on Hearthstone duels, which is, I've gotten 9 wins, dude. I'm so close every time. I've made some good decks. It's like a mode where every time you win or lose, you get 3 cards that you could add to your deck, and then sometimes a modifier or like a treasure. No, it's Hearthstone, the card game, but like, you know how they have Arena where you just draft your own deck and it's 30 cards? They just give you random 3 choices until you're done. It's like you craft like the skeleton of what's gonna be your deck, and as you play games, you get more cards. Well, Arena is you just make a deck, and that's your deck for all games that you play until you lose 3. If you get 12 wins, you get like crazy prizes. Like free packs and the in-game currency and whatnot. Yo. Look at that. There's like a lion that's hollow in the name. Interesting. And the full art Fabio, of course. So it's like you're making a deck with, for all 30 cards in your deck, they give you 3 random choices, and you choose 1 card from every time. And you're basically wagering 150 gold. You get the 150 gold back, I think, like on like 5 wins, and then 12, it's like ridiculous. It's honestly a good mode. I like it, but I like duels more because you can just make a broken deck. What games you be playing, Rotwing? I figured, I feel like I don't know what you'd be playing. Sounds like Yu-Gi-Oh! Well, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is another card game, so you wouldn't be wrong. All TCGs are kind of derivative. Mostly RPGs. Dude, do you do RPGs in real life? Do you LARP? Chris, thank you. No? I don't either. I went to a Renaissance fair last year, though, on like the hottest day of summer. And let me tell you, it smelled like a Renaissance fair, that's for sure, when it's like 110 out. You meant more like broken deck? Yu-Gi-Oh! I played the game for a while, years back. That's a double hit pack, my guy. Eugenio knows, dude. He knows who pulls him the good stuff. Let's go. Glamora. Dude, certain people have had some big weeks this week. Bowling, you're definitely one of them. Bickford is on a non-stop, like, just, he can't stop getting good cards. I'm saying people had, like, very, like, crazy weeks this week in terms of hits. Double shiny Zard V's in the same break. The record that I still haven't been able to replicate was, I think it was 4 shinies in one break. From a stack of like 18 Champions Path. Something like that. I think I posted it on Instagram. And I picked the I picked the pack out of the stack of 18 that had the Zard in it. I called the shiny Zard, and it was the shiny Zard. Oh, it wasn't a feast. It was a regular sized, like, stack of 18. Bort James, thank you for the follow. How's it going? Thank you. Thank you for following. Welcome to the family, dude. Welcome to Open Pack. Doing good? That's what I like to hear, dude. It was 18 packs, 4 shiny Zards. Out of the... There were 2 shiny Zards out of Champion's Path. And then the third or fourth came out of a stack of 9 Hidden Fates. Something like that. And the one dude who had fire literally lost his mind. That was one of the craziest breaks. 100%. You find a shiny glitch Paris Air card from your Pokemon 151 booster bundle. Well, that's good. What's the error on it? It's not supposed to be hollow. I'm not 100% familiar with all the errors that they got going on. Can't believe we got a gold Lugia today too. It's a fantastic Friday. It's not supposed to be, but it's shiny color, but due to red inking error, it looks like the shiny. That's pretty cool. I like that. Maybe I pulled one. I didn't even realize it. I'm not really looking at the commons or the hollows too closely. I think my favorite all-time error, though, has got to be the Arbok copyright error, where it says copyright year 23,000. And it's on every Arbok. It's common, but I still like it. I think it's cool. I wonder how many years went by before they noticed that. This song's a throwback. Chris, I appreciate your face, by the way, if I didn't tell you that already. Thank you for your sub. Lucario. Sorry, Dark Arbok, not regular Arbok. For the error. Fighting. I'm probably gonna post the me calling your Zard tomorrow on Insta and everywhere else. Because that was like an instant alt Zard call out. Ooh, what do we got here? That Houndoom. Clean. Not easy to get that either. Ooh, what do we got here? Looks like a regular Zard, just from seeing the edge. Yeah. Very nice. Dude, I really thought we had a God Pack in that last break. It looked like it. Not the regulars are from Darkness. The regulars are from 151 account though. I mean, we're in double digits now for breaking my annual Zard record. I think we got like 80 left or something. We might still be in the 90s. Can't do mental math right now. I don't know the last time I saw this card. That is a very rare alt. Clean. Zoroark. Alright, these packs are spilling over the desk and it's driving me a little crazy. Alright, that's better. Growlithe. I'd say everything at this point is just going to be bonus, Eugenio. Gold Zard is just too perfect. Ooh, double Zard. I talk about it and we pull another one. And the SQ. So we got to beat 334. We're getting there. You need that one? Let's go. Oh, you need 2 more to get every Zard from Obsidian here. Knocking out half the Zards in 12 packs is pretty good. I think it's the first gold Zard of tonight. Ooh, pull our trainer. Is the gold Zard still rare? Yeah, probably. I pulled so many of the other one on release. It offsets it so much. They're closer, but gold's still rare. What do we got here? Maybe an alt? Shadow Rider. I was pulling the Crystal Zard like, I feel like it was like every other break on release. Ooh. So clean. It's a legendary right there. Very good. Pack Flake was just stuck to my hand. Alt Skunk Tank too. Getting all the alts this break. That is not a common card. Jeez. Quite a break already. And another hit. Chestnut. All right, 151. I have a feeling we're gonna see some good stuff right now. Steel Energy. It's a start. Blastoise. Getting closer, heating up. Oh, man. That's very good. Gorgeous trainer. We're pulling all the hard to pull cards this stream. Another Blastoise. That's why I'm saying, dude. Gengar, I think, is going to make an appearance tonight. Got like 3 regular size breaks to make it happen. Oh. Bill. Even though I don't like that they changed his hair. They made Brock hair for Bill. He doesn't have spike hair. He's got like a little Squilliam fancy pants going on in the front. If you ever watch the show, low key bought 4 more spots, dude. I'm telling you, I feel it. It's got to happen. Squirtle. Now you just need War Turtle, unless I pulled it already in the first half. I think I did. Not a bad break, dude. A lot of swirls in that one. Not a bad break at all. That's what you get when you grab all the spots, though. All the heat is yours. Congrats on that, my guy. It's a pleasure pulling it for you. All right, that's a randomized break 1 and 3 and 4 if they filled. You are most welcome. Go over the hits real quick. Very good. These last 3 will be rapid fire. It's a fat stack of hits, dude. Got 2 full art trainers from 151 along with everything else. Bunch of alts. It's a good variety right there. All right, let's go back up to 1. It's not easy to pull either, dude. All right, 1 needs to be randomized. The other lists I don't think are updated right now. Audrey getting in on the action. Printing. Let me tell Nick to update the list. Obviously, if we fill up 3 and 4, I will open them. Make a big mess. Let's just say 3 is full. Then it's full. Thank you. I need to use the restroom very quickly. Give me like 1 minute. All right, I've returned to open your packs. How is everybody? We're doing pretty good, dude. I'll speak for everybody. Okay. That was a hard reach. Almost flipped my chair over. Cheers. All right. We got 3 breaks left open. Unless 4 doesn't fill, but I have faith. We got all the hard work done. All the big breaks are done. Steel. And the Alakazam. Kevin. How are you doing? Saw Gold Lugia tonight. What else did we see? Venusaur alt. There was a bunch of different stuff we saw, dude. Golem. I feel like that full art Ninetales is very rare. Had some like OG WoW people come back and ask me questions about stuff. Reminisced. That's a very specific case of that museum like being sold out. Ooh, because of the Pokemon promo. Oh, I had to jump around, my friend. I did 2, 5, and 6, I think. Very lopsided at the top, is still gorgeous. Ryan. I'm a Zard pulling machine tonight. Oh, don't be sorry. We just did all the big breaks, and now it's all the small breaks. Luckily, people are generally, like, pretty, you know, not confused. Beige open pack have Zard. Dude, that's the Unga Bunga like way of saying what happened tonight. Me open many pack. Have Zard, have card. That Mr. Mime is actually pretty sick. Who's psychic? Kevin? That's going full Unga Bunga mode. And still no alt Gengar yet, but I kind of have a feeling it's going to happen tonight. And there's still time. Could happen right now in this last pack of Fusion. No, not this one. But we got 2 more breaks after this. If 4 fills. Unless that was the break you were talking about that you sniped the last spots. I think you said 3. Caesar. Steel is for Audrey. Oh, that would have been a very sick call out. You can't force it though. It's got to happen naturally. Like the Zard call out on Monday, that was natural and that was beautiful. I'll post that clip probably tomorrow. Audrey, have you opened up all of your prizes yet from the mystery bundles? Haven't, man. You got some loot. Got a pair of that. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. That sucks. Makes sense. But still, I mean, at least you got something to look forward to. Make sure you let us know what you get out of it. I feel like we made good time tonight, though. Opened 3 feasts, pretty much. The lechonk. Lechonk. This is big. That's for you, Audrey. A little piglet. I really I want to pull this Gengar, dude. We got to. Sorry, I kind of like, I just drifted into autopilot there for a second. My eyes like glassed over there for a second. Hyper Flannery. You know what I'm in the mood for, dude? I'm in the mood for, like, traditional diner, like, breakfast. I haven't had one of those in a while. And I'm not talking Denny's, dude. I'm talking mom and pop, like, salt and pepper diners. Get a little egg going. Maybe a little pancake. I gotta see if there's one near me. I didn't even look for anything like that. There was one place by my old house. Well, it's fast food breakfast, dude. Like it's a bad equation right there. But like the one place that was at my other house when I lived at the townhouse, it's called Our Kitchen. Like, that's the name of the place. And I swear, dude, if you go there Sunday, like around the time like church ends, you ain't eating there. There has been 80-year-olds that have eaten there since like for like the past 50 years every Sunday. The place is got good food though. Like one of those places, I gotta find a diner near me. Alternate pancake? What? Dude, people are banning. Oh, because it's a variation word on an illegal form of selling cards. People called it that to avoid being like picked up by like auto regulation. I'll tell you what though, dude. They make flapjacks there. They make like Dutch pancakes too, which I told Haley when I took her there, I was like, "You're not ordering this because it takes 45 minutes. I'm trying to be eating some breakfast and we're back on the road." Yeah, I told you. Why? Dude, honestly, I think I think flapjacks are like superior to pancakes. I've had this conversation before. They're not the same thing. Flapjacks are thinner, maybe even like a little chewier. You put jelly on them. They're fantastic. Oh, Nick's updating the list right now. Thank God. This song is so good. Something about that stack, it's like something like bulging out of there. I don't know what's going on with that pack. Something is causing that stack to not sit like uniformly. It's tripping me up right now. I'm hoping we see like half a card or something. I feel like last notable crazy error was the double gold or something. I have to press down these packs into the garbage can because it's just spilling over. I just changed it too. Something, dude. Something's making it lopsided. I don't know what's going on with that. Alright, I gotta randomize. Looks like 3 and 4 are both full. I feel like you might have already told me that. Nick, did you just put the cursor there just to mess with me? there are the lists for the last two breaks. I've had like a notification for heavy rain for like the entire night. I feel like it's just I'm about to like go outside and open the garage and the water is just gonna like splash into the garage. All right. Break 3, and then break 4, and then that's it. That's all she wrote for tonight. Good job filling everything, guys. I love you. Good luck. A lot of heat this week. Alright, the rest of the song I don't really care for. Ooh, I see gold. Dude, I feel like we went a very long stretch without seeing the gold energy. Now I pulled it like twice today. Maybe 3. Very gradable. So cute. Dave. Very good, Dave. You came in and the heat is just showered upon you. Speaking of shower water, there you go. Kevin. Very good. Caterpie, Master Ball now. If this is an automatic, if it isn't an automatic catch for everybody, the game is rigged. Legit. Caterpies basically appear in your inventory in the game. If you let them. If you were one of those bug catcher trainers, you're just a scrub. You just had a little worm. Or a caterpillar in this sense. But there's always that one Weedle that poisons your Pokemon and forces you to go back to the Pokemon Center every time. It's like clockwork for me. Gets one poison sting off, and then you just see that status. Your Pokemon start shaking, and it's like, oh, great. Psychic. Happen to you every time. I feel like that's a speedrun killer, too. If you get an encounter and you get poisoned, because you can't just be regularly going to the Pokemon Center on a speed run. I don't think they ever do. Maybe once. It's crazy that like the only thing that's trimming like seconds off the record is like RNG. Like that they've gotten the most efficient way to beat the game down to a science like that. It's essentially just like eating a crit and not dying. Because all the animations go faster when you're about to die or low health. Bug catcher Johnny and his Weedle, dude. And he smiled afterwards as he destroyed your world record run. Like, you can't even use an antidote without it affecting, like, the milliseconds. That's gotta be a nightmare, dude, to try and beat that record. Just RNG simulator for like months at a time. Technically years if you've been doing it for a while. Clefable. Unless you do a speed run with Breloom, then it heals you. But then it'll knock you out of the red zone. Ooh, full art trainer. Very good. Ty? I didn't know this, but I learned it when I was watching Jay Rose's YouTube videos. He's the dude that beats the game with one Pokemon, and he has like a tier like ranking list based on the completion time. So if you do a rival encounter at the beginning of the game, if you go towards Victory Road before you even go through the forest, you could have an encounter there, and it's like level 9 Pokemon. He's got like a Spearow. But if you don't do it and do the encounter later, his Pokemon scale up, and they're like level like 60 and stuff. And it always confused me, but I guess that is the case. If you don't do the encounter till later, I guess it's better XP. I always did it right in the beginning. It's like the last rival battle before you verse him in the after the Elite Four. That'll teach you to explore. I mean, I just always did in the beginning. I thought it was like the first encounter after Professor Oak. But it's more efficient to save that experience for later because you're going to be going through there anyway. Oh, now it's really raining. I could hear it. Zorora. It's pretty interesting, though, that, like, a game that old had the level scaling up depending on when you encountered it. It's kind of impressive, honestly. I still haven't played it, so I wouldn't know. I probably will soon, though. What are you laughing about, huh?
Say goodnight.
Oh. Alright. Let's finish this one and then the next one. I always wanted to catch the Marowak that was the ghost, but it doesn't let you. You can only feint it. It'll let you throw the Pokeball, though, and waste it, which kind of sucks. Imagine throwing like a Master Ball at it, you're like, oh no. Pokemon knocked it away. I feel like we didn't get enough Alolan Marowak as a card. We definitely didn't. Yeah, I know nobody caught Caterpie. I'll have that caught up by Monday. Haven't gotten too backed up, though. I think it's just 2 streams. You're rating tough guy. Watch your... Jeez, dude. I know you're upset about not getting that drop, but my gosh. I feel your pain, dude. Ooh, trainer. Sounds good. I'll try to make it so it's Monday is the day that I have it all caught up every week. Bro, we didn't lose one game. What you mean? Unless you're talking about Battlegrounds, I can't help you there. We're opponents. And if it makes you feel any better, I'm pretty sure both of those games I went top 4 and still lost. It should make your games easier. Well, actually, no, I got second in one of the games. It's been a minute since I've gotten a first. People are just insane with their boards. To 200? I feel like that's too... Okay, I won't make you play with me anymore. I feel like a couple times you initiated, though. You asked me. Yeah, but I don't want you to lose MMR because of me. It should take an average of us both, though. Bro, that one game, if I would have got Octosari, then I verse you after not versing you the entire game, and I see a gold Octosari, I'm like, what the hell, dude? Why? Betrayed me. I mean, honestly, if it pops up for you, you gotta take it. I feel that. Dude, I watched a video, Bowling Kid, where he got the Dark Moon Fair mode like we got. He did not level up until everything was tier 4. And then had like the most insane board I've ever seen. He was tier 1 until the Dark Moon Fair prizes were tier 4. And apparently when you get that coin to discover a prize, if you don't use it, it'll level up as you level up. I did not know that. I'm sure you did. You're a little bit more in the scene of things. So you can get like the coin and just hold it. Or he said it was something else that scaled up. I don't remember exactly. There might be something else similar that does and then that doesn't, or vice versa. I almost just reprinted. I already printed it. Alright, last break magic. Last chance. And then I gotta go load up the car and give Nick everything to ship it. Yo, I'll catch a yamper. Everyone is fully zonked out. It's been a long week, huh? I don't think Bowling Kid heard a word I was saying about Kripparrian. Just talking to myself. Psychic. You guys wiping or what? Is it ICC? They finally released that part of the game? A year later? Heroic Dreamwalker. That's a healing fight. I remember going in and doing that fight for the achievement on a non-healing class and you just spam bandages. I'm talking like, this was probably Mist of Pandaria. Ooh, last pack magic full art. Yo, double. Tie. Thanks for the background. You're very welcome. I hope you had a good day today. Bro, is it meta for the DPS to help the healing with bandages? I forgot if that was meta. Oh yeah, we were talking about the points and whatnot. The ranking. No, yeah, there was just Ding is like fighting for top 10 and he's banking on people just being inactive. Is your hunter using a turtle with the ability that increases all healing? I didn't even know that was a thing. Isn't there a Death Knight aura too that can increase healing? I feel like there is. No? Oh, it's probably tough bananas right now. Put Beacon up on the guy. It's a long week. Honestly, I nodded off a little bit in the middle of today. I got up early and I was just beat already. It's been a long week. Open a lot of pick. It's a good week though. Lurking in the library. Hey, I get it. I've been there. Since I come home from softball, I'm still, dude. We've been doing some opening. Natalie, it wasn't saying anything negative. It was just there was a big discussion amongst like the top 10 rankings. And I told Ding that he's not going to make it to top 10 by people being inactive. But yeah, you do your thing. Your education comes first. You hang out in here whenever you want. How was softball, dude? Did you do the thing? Did you play well? Did you run them bases? Seven and 0? Damn, dude. You getting a ring? You getting a belt? Something? Plaque? Choking the play. Damn, dude. You got the playoffs. Are you that's where you got to perform. Fell in that. Hey, it happens. Ding is gunning for that top 10 right now. He's gonna be devastated if he doesn't get it. Even though he hasn't been here. He's been a little bit inactive as of late. You'll perform, but the rest of the team, the team's like, hey, season's over. Double. That's a double bumble right there. You like it? Because I like it. I like that, real man. I'm a firm believer. You follow through. If you're gonna win, you gotta play your heart out. Yeah, you're top 10 for now. You're 10 on the top 10. Let's just be real here. When you say top 10, you're number 10. Dude, real man, honestly, you saying that takes me back to like when we weren't playing like basketball for the school and it would like their season was over, we would play like YMCA ball and it would pretty much pick up like right when basketball for school ended. And we played a team, we ended up winning in the playoffs, like champions of that year. The team we played against, dude, they legit lied about it. One of the kids' ages. He was supposed to be like 14 or 15. That dude was 19. He had a beard. Straight up, like, I had a conversation with him, and he let it slip that he's like, yeah, I'm way too old to be playing in this league, but they just lied about my age. They cheated and they still lost. Imagine. We ran man-to-man defense. I was on that dude. He couldn't do nothing. He was getting frustrated. In a co-ed non-competitive league, we have a team that takes walks. What? Oh, they try to get hit. I like it. A little cheesy though. Dude, and I was a very good, like, just from the sheer amount of basketball I played, it's all we did. We played it during the summer, like pickup games. We played in 2 separate leagues. I was really, really good. And I was pulling out all the stops for the championship game. If they weren't playing tough defense on me because they were winded, I just kept on dribbling the ball. I didn't move it. Ran that clock down. Dude, I have a feeling he's going to make a comeback and shatter your dreams. Well, cheating is cheating. Like, you have like a 19-year-old dude playing in like a 15-year-old league. What are you doing? Thank you. I still remember that, dude. And they like smoked everybody else because that one dude would just basically almost dunk. He was short, but he had a full beard. And I'm just like, this guy is not our age. And he let it slip when we were talking to him. Nah, there's no honor in that. Solid last break. And it goes another week without an Alt Gengar. Insane. When we pull it, I want fireworks to go off in my house. It's got to be like 5 to 10 cases at least. Guys, thank you guys for filling everything. It was a really fun night. We got some crazy stuff tonight. We'll post Monday's breaks tonight as well. Let me text Nick to do that. I used them all. Might have to buy some more in preparation. Winner of the giveaway, Rotwing. There you go. And Gravy is the other one that I have to message. Other than that, guys, I'll see you Sunday on the Gaming Channel. Love you all very, very much. Have a good rest of your night. Bowling Kid, make sure to use bandages on that boss. Have a good night.